Alright, good morning. And we are back with Endwalker MSQ. But, if you understand the reference to the subtitle of today's stream, we're dealing with a thing. I actually continued MSQ off stream last night because I'm running out of stuff to do. And that area is blocked off. Or you can't go to like another part of the map until later, I guess. Is MSQ. So yeah, I'm just like, yeah, I didn't mind for a bit, but I'm like, wait, why am I mining already? So yeah, we're in Donavere. Donavere. Dealing with that tower, aka I call it like a control spire. Digimon Season 2. And it's not really acting like an actual control spire where it's like it controls all the creatures within the area. But maybe it does. Who knows? Post the socials here. I actually did a few more quests because dang, this 6.0 MSQ is fetchy to start. But the good thing we did important story beats already yesterday. Finishing up whatever they had to do in Charland. Finishing that side of what the Scions are doing. Meanwhile, me and the bros just I have a million. And yeah, I'm also off stream. I've been doing Reaper dailies. I've been doing the Reaping. And also 8 recurrent quests whenever I find them. Yeah, but if my Reaper catches up to Dancer levels wise, I might finish out this MSQ as Reaper. We'll see. Anyway, it's almost 10. We're gonna go for a while today. Until 2 or 3. My time. everyone's trying to just blaze through MSQ as fast as they can, just so they can avoid spoilers themselves. Which is fine. It's just hard. It's just hard to not say stuff for at least a week or two, or hell, even a month. Just like regarding this game again. Like, a lot of people are just not taking chances with spoilers. Like with me, I'm like, if it happens, it happens. It's just, it's not impossible to avoid, but it's just, you can't avoid them forever. Meanwhile, the tower is locked. Oh, it's just me?
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
Yeah, we're going to the control spire, dog.
Any moment now.
The Digimon Emperor is here. The Lord Xenos, the Digimon Emperor.
It's working!
Oh, is it?
And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Also today, we better get some action, because we didn't do dungeons, trials, or hell, even an instance yesterday. So we better get action today. Which I think we will.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
And also, we'll see with the queues, with dungeons and whatnot. Hopefully they're not as long.
A few more steps.
Because I'm still DPS live here.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
What? Oh no, the pains. I'll change everyone's favorite. FFXIV is great. I'll see ya. Of course, I just rush in righteously. Pretty sure this is not a dungeon. This looks like a dungeon. Oh. Yikes. Yoinks.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Oh yeah, and Daniel. I saw him last night off stream. Listen.
Stop!
Mofo.
Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Hey, it's just me and you, Ken Daniel. You wanna go? Let's go. Oh no. Well. Take them all. Go.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Maybe Ken Daniel's the Digimon Emperor.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Armor, at your service. Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful
Amon from the
experiments?
Yakuza games.
That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence.
Okay.
For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Van Daniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
Aha.
the fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures.
Let's have
What
to
is
go.
life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
It's like, you had a good dream? Oh, Fandaniel be gone. Well, I guess I can only do so much here.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell.
Ugh.
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primary.
Your boy Lunar Bahamut, I bopped that thing. Bring it back.
If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades.
Comrades.
We shall meet again. Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suited.
literally called it.
Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Why am I right? Why am I right? Like, Digimon Season 2 was like the last thing I watched. Digimon, seriously. Oh, I did watch Season 3, but Season 3 was like, that was a mouthful. We don't have all the current ether currents. Bad News Bears? Tom, the boss. Sat trap of Razahan. Halfway, huh? I know, that game is the SMT is crazy though. Even now you know, Mike, there's barely a story in it, but there's still some of it. Hey guys, everything is fine. Everything is fine. We'll figure it out. Do you think that's the solution? More scales, and then Space City is just gonna get ready to go on ham. But yeah, the combat's fun in SMT. It's just, yeah, especially once it gets going, you're like, once you get into the groove of the combat, it's good. Especially for me going ham in SMT5, beating that game in like 8 days. Hopefully I'm going to try to do... How should I say? I think you're about 2/3 done, Mike. yeah, I'm trying to beat Endwalker MSQ in a week. So we're gonna do our best to beat the thing. Then we'll move on to other stuff. Later this month. There's some games I'm itching to replay-ish later this month. And those are the Ninja Gaiden remasters. I've been watching the modern Ninja Gaiden games, like, they got remasters. When did they come? They came out in the summer, but I'm trying to wait on a sale to get them. Otherwise, it's $40. Those are hard games, though, too. But not soul hard, but they're hard-ish. So yeah, that's probably gonna be the plan next to stream, for me to stream after I finish 6.0 MSQ and whatever else Endwalker has currently. Oh yeah, we go through this gate. Yay. But yeah, the queues last night to log in were terrible. It took me 3 hours to try to log in last night. Definitely had other stuff to do while waiting, but it's still like, yep. Day 1, early access. Server blow-ups. Nothing new. Yes,
A vast rock squats upon Fadnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radz-at-Han.
Radz-at-Han. Our slow walk again.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
Actually, Mike, did you bother try to get the Lakers
Pass beneath its
Halo
hot and piercing
thing?
gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
I know they came out yesterday, only at the Lakers gift shop in Staples.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet.
But I think it's in-store only,
Travelers
though.
seduced by vivid sound
Ever
and
in
colors
Staples
were
Center.
once swallowed up by
But
patchwork
Stardust sold out
streets.
fast. But it'll be still, even if you don't have an Xbox, it'll still be nice to have.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
I'm still not gonna call it a crypto. I'm not gonna call it that. I'd be like, crypto arena, what's that?
Here we are. Megadota.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Do that. But I will say this, that SMT5 is longer than this MSQ. At least.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid.
I think they did.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the Warring Scale.
Patched them out earlier this week.
Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
It should be out by now, too. That addresses a thing for later. Where are you at, Mike?
A regrettable incident indeed.
Don't worry,
Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
Yo, Moroccan chair, straight out of
I think not.
Oh. Nani?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
Fastidian senses all.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Yeah, word travels fast. Especially if a dragon like you.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgardsormr's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the Satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came,
yeah, if you haven't noticed, Mike, I've been playing Rise
our peace
again.
And tranquility.
I finally reached
when it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached,
so I finally get the
and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow
the gem drops are as low as Megamalo stuff. The Megamalo gem and
but if Vitra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
So I'm like, farming this thing is going to be a pain.
And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of
I think I would say try to go to the 100 before sunbreak.
I would not be the flame which consumeth my people.
Well, you have time.
Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Why, yes.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wit.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood.
Oh.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
I wonder if Estinian,
with my secret thus revealed,
commands this dragon
I have for
in
you a
the trailer.
proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rats. With all haste must
it might be totally Nidhogg, but it might be
talismans and breach this foul spire.
Might be Vitra.
Thence, should it lay within
Some
our
people
power
still think
to
it's
spell
TMI.
its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contested contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told.
Yeah. Lunar Bahamut, Lunar Ifrit,
Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Cool. But wait.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radzat Han, I see no reason to refuse.
No, seriously, Mike, I haven't done a significant action thingy yet in this expansion yet. It's a lot of exposition to start this thing. It's kind of needed though. Because I think once like things go ham, they're gonna go ham. So yeah, it's gonna be hype as hell. So that's why they have to explain things. You lied, game. It will let me attune to the Aether Ride. Am I back over there though? Game lied. Whatever. Let's go to Sharlayan. It's a lot of talky. Talkity. A lot of fetchy stuff. Welcome to MMO life. Alright. Beating time. Since I did both arcs. Hey.
Your time in Safnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I think this was the dungeon shown in the media tour.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, We have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
Ifrit?
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses?
Control Spires, Ishtola. Say it.
Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
She isn't Gumi. Alright, see you, Mike.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
Yeah,
it seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzat Khan of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetheryte at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Got it. Squad, roll out. Fine, we'll take this thing. I don't need to spend more gil. Well, we still are, but rather spend just 1,000, then 2,000. Or just 100. Rathalos hates water. Take my shovel. Or my car. Take my As we casually stroll on the beach. Look at that. Yeah, look at this thing. It's beaming out signals. Look at that. Meet me. Ugh. It's like, don't mind me, just casually strolling to the Hamza hatchery. Nods. Nodders. Hell yeah, I've been waiting to use my chakrams again. Jeez Louise. Yeah, he was lit up again. The Tower of Azan is now unlockable. Let's go, baby! Finally, the Endwalking. Now the Endwalking dog. We're not doing dailies. Dang, 81. Let me ask. that was quick. Alright, let's go. First dungeon, boys. Get it. Oh wow, we have our squad mates are coming along for the ride too. That's cool. Hey, can our Scions with us heal us too? Break it a little bit, because I kind of want to try playing for this. Oh god. So weird not seeing like quadruple tentacle things at like 6 digits. Alright, first boss. Let's get it. I hear it. that's my line. Answer. Oh, sorry. Even when there's stuff going on. They waited too. How nice of them. out, like, once I get the new adventure stuff. I know there's Fan Dance 4. We're also inside Jabba's belly. Wait. Together. from FF10. so... Cool.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Damn. Damn, Bastidian. I see you.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
Oh, it's crumbling. Get out of there.
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Oh, yo, let's go, Raha, let's go. Got it? Hey, everyone's okay. This tower just straight up vanished.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed.
Uh-huh.
Hardly a scratch. But how?
I find.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Yeah, you're fine.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
Yeah.
They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porxies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
We did the same.
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, look at me, I'm level 82 now. Whoa. I know, carry them all, yeah, good luck. You may now enter the Tower Zot. Well, is the avatar? Ooh. Hang on for a moment. What's next? Yeah, can I finally attune there, please? I guess I'll look at the gear I got from the dungeon off stream. Yeah, because I think like when we wiped, I was like, "Yep, the healer died." I'm like, "Yeah, this ain't gonna work." I'm like, "We're not gonna try to bulldoze the sisters." So I was like, "Nope, let's just hold the L and then come back with a game plan." And yeah, luckily the tank did the dungeon before to help. But that's the beauty of doing these, like, with everybody at launch week, is like, oh, we can figure it out together. Ah, Master Nifter. Let's get the main aim right though. Good name. Please carry me, senpai. Oh, really? Just like a little more. At first. This charm. What's here? Let's see what's here. Storm. BRB again. Talking to. Our dragon friend, our big great worm. Oh, the others will beat him. Hey. Meanwhile, Bastinian just stays out back. See, guys, Braha's fine.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
All thanks to you, bud.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales.
How many?
Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia.
Alchemia.
Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
Shout out to Kamiya from Platinum Games. Yeah, give it to Alphanod, you know. Give it to him, of course.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzatan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, Such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay.
Oh.
When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydralin to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
Alright, let's go.
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydralin endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Oh. Night bow.
Prithee, a moment.
Oh, you got last words.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Yeah, he was my minion for a while.
I knew it to be so. From man and dragon alike have I learned of thine exploits. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsommer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's wheel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Oh, yeah. Iceheart. Minfilia. Harchathon.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Nothing really, yeah. Oh yeah, give me more food, okay. Level up really faster. No berries. It's not Monster Hunter. You can tell you can easily just get lost here, dude. Huge means bind. found the main aetheryte. Let me attune this first. Can I do this yet, or no? Oh, hey, buds. Hey, bros. I'll play that riff again, yeah.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
That's a lot.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other Spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Oh, you want to do that? Let's do that instead.
Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
But
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Mm-hmm.
Please, I must speak with you.
Uh-oh, what happened now? I'll say thanks.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who has truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask.
Uh-huh.
Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Uh-oh. Oh, the flower.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there?
Sunflower.
How unusual.
Just pretend
I
Eric
wonder
gave
if
it
the
to me.
effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Us foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the annex.
Watch, the form is just gonna take
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
I have a feeling the forum would be like, hey, you got these? We'll need them too. let me attune this last shard. And then, we'll go back to shard again. Till later. Boo earned. Here. All right. Will it be here later? I'm curious.
Take heart and protect them well.
Oh, I will. Oh. Do this. Oh, hi.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Picnic. Alright, time to feast. No, feast on it. Oh my gosh, Graha and a burger. That's a big burger. Those are big burgers. Oh my gosh. Yo, Graha and a burger.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
You know him.
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you."
No, thank you.
I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Quile, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
Yes, the Heidelin.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Mm-hmm.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us.
My motto in life.
Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
I'm doing it. Graha's ready to sing that Kids Cudi song.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that.
Oh.
'Twas
like, oh yes,
necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
To put it simply, you used it to sneak around the forbidden archives.
Yes. Well, after a fashion.
Meanwhile.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Hey, the moon. Where are you going there, right? We're going to space.
One last cup of tea, then. Dickens said this brew helps relax the mind before bed. And gave us some leaves for free.
Graha, like, what was that? What was that? Oh no, the flower's green. What could that mean? Oh hey, it's our first sight of Big Daddy Xenos. Oh, you're gonna do the trailer pose? Do it. Do it. There's our boy Wonder.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
I don't even feel like it.
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavner has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes... questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No.
Yeah.
All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before.
Burn. You deserve a piano.
Burn.
In the background.
Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest.
I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Yeah, let's go to space. You wanna duke it out in space? Let's duke it out in space. Yeah, here's our first Chivo 2.0 MSQ. Alright, what's this? Oh, we get new gear. Alright, let's get schooled on. Phenomenon. Something like a phenomenon. Something like a phenomenon. Alright, so I write books. Leaning in air quotes. I beg a pudding. That should be a normal saying. Where are we going? Level-headed student. Look at all of us in this cutscene, yikes. And it's a sightseeing log.
Ah, I remember you.
Yeah.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye. But
yeah, it was closer than I thought.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye.
Hey, we got someone on our side.
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
Yes, Master Matoya.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Hey, this ain't Star Wars, dude. Younglings is a bad word. Well, in that universe.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid.
Not really.
Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Loyalty.
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
I don't have plot chips, my dude. I have my stylus on for my phone. You need me to take notes?
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third? Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar.
I cannot with these pop quizzes, Endwalker. Come on.
Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Hey, do you want to visit the first?
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
Then what about the life stream?
For there we will be purified. The blots upon our
souls. The life stream is still a thing in this game.
And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
It's like, oh.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
My dude's just, like, in awe.
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
This ain't Hogwarts, dude.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
What is this? I don't want this. Oh, I did dailies earlier. I gotta check. 535. So that's 2 more damage. Uh-oh, we have a red quest. No faculty. What is it? What are we locked by? Let's see. Oh. Okay. I'm back, Raha. Oh, it's Base Meeting's here. Oh, let's go to Linza. Hey, can we just get Rob on to lead operations again? Shrug. still has to play a role. Hey, we're going to Limsa. We're going to Limsa. Okay. See ya then. Oh, only one of us in the SOA bench. Everyone's just be busy and with the Endwalker. Well, at least Limsa's not a laggy mess. Maybe later. And oh yeah, if you wanted to start Sage, it's here. It's in Limsa. Oh, we're talking to Merib? Okay. Oh, Constant Sena's here. Nanamo's here. Oh, you guys agree? Let's go. Let's do this thing. Nanamo. Watch, like the towers are just going to be all the dungeons. And it's like, oh, lack of variety of dungeons in Endwalker. Whoops. I'm kidding. Queenix is smart enough not to do that. You gotta trust Yoshi P. For honor and glory. Let's go. Yo, let's... Gosh, we're doing... Oh, Robon and Sir Baymeric? Oh, we're going to Almigo. It's everything. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party, it's a party. I can fly again. Yeah. Look at me to fly. Oh look, it's so weird seeing this place populated again. What's up, Robon? Oh, the wonder is returned. That's right, Sir Vaymerk. This is his first appearance in Endwalker. For all you Vaymerk fans, you know who you are. And it rained too. Come on, you two. When are you two gonna hug it out? Come on. Yeah, you just gotta hold the fort. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a surprise. Hi, Gaius. I didn't expect you to be here. I wonder if he doesn't appear if he didn't do the weapon storyline. I'm curious. So you're not gonna be with us? Yes, and this is why this is not voiced, because Guy's appearing might be optional. I can barely see my brightness. The default brightness of my setup here. You can barely see Gaius. Sorry, guys. But it is Lord Gaius himself, Lord Gaius Neon. You know, such devastation. It wasn't his intention. Maxima's gonna help. Hey, don't you die on me, buddy. Cool. Best of the best. Almasty's surge coat of aiming. Let's look at this. Oh god. Comparison. Oh, -4. Oh my. Augmented Crippler is still better. But probably in a couple of days I need to upgrade gear. Best of the best. Ooh, a green gift.
By the 12.
Heck, everyone is here. Dang it, literally everyone is here. The police is here.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
Yo, my bros and my sis.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose.
They're motivated.
We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world,
Fire,
including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Everyone is here.
Lucia.
Super Smash Brothers Ultimate is in this.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
Yo, hell yeah, dude.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
At least you have voice lines.
Might I ask you to speak first?
Who this?
If I must.
Wait, who are you? Arun Senna?
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister,
seen you before.
the Elder Seedseer.
What? She had a brother.
We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald.
How come the Elder Celsius didn't tell us about this man?
To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild,
Khan,
with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Sicard, oh, pirate man.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Anyway, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughingstock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose,
Lala on her side.
but we're more than capable of cracking skulls. Believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we.
Yeah, let's go, Leaf.
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
Oh, you solo. What is this?
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya? The Avatar of Destruction?
Why, yes. It's like, ooh! Ooh, Papa!
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
Hell yeah.
And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest.
I'm surprised we're doing
But
this
until then,
now.
let's give it our all.
Because, man, maybe the final stretch.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Oh no, who? $4? Oh, who are you?
Lord Emanolane!
I don't remember you.
Emanolane de Forton, at your service.
Who it is?
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
It's like, dude, you remind me of somebody.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Oh, that explains it.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
$4. Oh, yes! Yo! This is seriously everyone is here!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
That's right.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Oh. Are they from the... weren't they from the first?
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophorai, common folk of Garlemald.
Now look, you got all the
they
press
are
now.
victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused.
Really?
Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Balesar himself is working to help rebuild Whirlwind, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
And we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Yeah, look at that! Look at all these guys! Look at all of them! Look at all of them! Oh God. Lands in times of strife, together stand, together fight, in darkness shines the light of life. Let's get it. And maybe he can be like, hey, we didn't get his voice actor back. Endwalker, sorry. Give her excuse. Josies. MS are gonna introduce us to a new area, and oh, Tataru. Like, stop. But how? Yes, Tataru, the final boss. Come on. See, look at her winter drip. Endwalker drip season, dude. Let's go. Tataru, the glam queen for the Scions. Here are your winter woolies. Black and wear them. Oh boy. Oh, they Jesus in 5.55. Oh boy. Are we there? Are we ready? Let's go. Let's do this thing. It's our first like instance.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius.
Oh, it's cold.
The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Yo, look at them winter drip. Me, I'm like, I'm good. I'm good.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that.
Also, wait, if there's gonna
Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
You may have played some of the other Scions again. Ooh.
However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, The 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald. The very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest.
What in the world? Holy crap.
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial Detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Materiel?
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Yes, ma'am. Joker. I'm Joker. Oh, it's gonna be funny seeing like some of the friends that play this. They'll be like, they go here and they are like on prep.
More specifically,
like
they ask that we destroy the Imperial's toys like, in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Immersion ruined.
Y'shtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
Winter drift.
All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Yeah, you trust that credit. Trust it.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
God. Oh man, I'm still going. I'm still going.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Spotted.
Oh. Okay, I have to redo this. Okay, I messed up.
Not like this.
Okay, hold up. I didn't realize it was a stealth mission. I was like, wait, it's a stealth mission? I was like, it's a stealth mission. I was like, oops. I was like, wait a minute, oopsies. Wait, let me... We'll double check again. This is Metal Gear, baby. Place explosives on the terminal, improve magic. You have to get the front line magic units to use it. Yeah, I have no healing, so that's why this is a stealth mission. Good luck, guys who like stealth. Ay, ay, ay. Uh-oh. Stealth. Do you like stealth? Learn about exclusive shit. That's why I'm like, I'm Gunbreaker, right? Ooh. Oh, there's forest dogs.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
What?
Must be losing my touch.
What do I do?
Seven hells. Must be losing my touch.
The silent takedowns are not working. I'm like, why is silent takedowns not working? I don't know. I gotta look at this again. I feel like I don't know what I'm not getting about this silent action. Silent takedowns. Oh, okay. But with this, the exception is it doesn't last that long.
Keep your wits about you. It's time.
We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Dude,
must be losing my touch.
Why? There you go. I have to target now. I guess. Gotta be careful. Oh my god.
Must be losing my touch.
Okay. I did enough as Thancred.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Look at this art.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned.
No way to get out?
Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point. Damn, spotted.
No one big boy did get me though. Oh wow, that's a lot. Heal up though. Slashers don't get
Seven hells.
Here.
Damn, spotted.
We're in the red, oh boy.
Damn, spotted.
We're failing here. Dude, Knight is on its own 3 now. Let's go, 99? Alright, can we go perfect from here on out? Probably not. How do I handle this perfect? I have to like all these minutes is I'm gonna have to redo it all and fail. Yo, I'm so sick. What clutch.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Yep. Metal Gear Tankard is done. God. Play me the Metal Gear music.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
Doggos.
Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Alright, am I me or am I hours A? It's me. Yeah, so.
Fighters! Protect the others!
Oh, I get the... Forgot, I was like, wait. Boy.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Hang on.
We're the only ones still stuck. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap. You lot all right back there?
You're good.
We're fine, and ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Meanwhile, on the front line. We got our step friends. Thank you, Tola. Hey, let's go.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
Yeah.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
Am I at least?
There's no end to them.
Don't worry, I'm here.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Yeah, let me flex my weapons. Let's go.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
We have them now. Forward!
Fall behind!
Are you a Reaper?
Before the sun!
That worked. Sick.
A worthy adversary! Rest! Recover! Reclaim yourself! Then we will fight again! To the death!
Sadu Hatun!
That was the
Magnite
last
feels
of
like,
them.
nope.
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Uh-huh.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Weird Aephorite.
The chosen forsaken.
We all slow walk.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Garlemald. We're here finally. Jeez.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
big is normal? Yeah. The locks. This feels like a village or a base. Yeah, there's so many people here. There's so many people here now.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
That too.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Sure.
'Twould be my honor to be of service. Though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Wait, you do?
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields. I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return.
Yeah, be confident, guys.
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Ooh. I am approaching 4 hours of MSQ. But I could try to go for another hour. Even though this is kind of like a good place to stop, but MSQ and adrenaline rush is real. But if you're just joining in, we in the snow, we outside, we are outside, what should we, let me get a view of this place, in case you're trying to avoid spoilers. Yeah, we're outside this thingy right here. So if you're not where I am, you're warned. Be warned, there's spoilers. Oh my god, the ether currents again, dude. Oh yeah, ether currents. I just like a chocobo whenever I don't have all the ether currents, because most logical form of transportation that could be slow. Like Raphalos has wings. I have the dogs. I have some of the dogs as well. So but I think if there's a dungeon coming up, I think I'm probably gonna stop there, though. Yeah, if there's like a dungeon or trial coming up, yeah, I'm probably gonna stop and just start with that tomorrow. The girl. Search for footprints on the snow. I'm like, this is like whatever. That's why I was on my phone. It's just like, filler quest again. Hooray! Filler quest in MSQ. Let's get it. Well, it's fine, especially after what we just went through with the instance. Sync instance, so a long one too. screen station G. Who that? Oh, there she is. That sucks. How long do I have to keep going? That's the way FC made. Yeah, we have other people doing the same quest right now. This might be weird. Guys, what's with the stealth mechanics in my Final Fantasy XIV? Squeenix, what's up? What's up with the stealth? I don't like it. Thankfully I can use this as a guide. Yay. Oh, you have something in your forehead. Are you related to Big Zaddy Xenos? Garlian. No. Oh, she might be sus. How the mighty have fallen. Well, Rome 33. That's was like, it really is a radio there. Yeah, radios. Have you heard of them? What's that? Yeah, we took care of her. I heard something. Oh, come on. Seek beds. I don't know. I'm getting a. She might be up to something. What are these things? Ilsbardian curses. No. Uh-oh. You don't want to pick a fight with me. Yeah, let's play root beer tapper. Yo. Check for radium. Man, people are leveling up like crazy. Like, yeah, my Reaper's only like 72, almost 73. I'm probably gonna get it to 73 off stream tonight and do the next part of the quest line, because it's 73 is the next quest after the second one. But yeah, people are just going ham when they can't, especially when it's still hard to get in, log in. So but that's MMO life. People are just going ham. It's quiet. Too quiet. Stole that line from Peppy Hare, huh, Alize? Yeah, they're up to something. There's bodies on the floor. Oh no. Did you know? Mm-mm-mm. No, but I can see why people are like. Some folks I know, like they leveled up the new jobs to 80 first, and then they're gonna start MSQ as one of the new jobs, which is cool. Oh god, this is a big area. Just gotta see where everyone is hanging out at too. I hear A for current. Well then. Oh, would do a thing. We're late.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
Sorry, guys.
No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Well, what choice you guys have? Just gonna leave them there? Or yeah, you can just bury them.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Well, it's like, what is there to say? It's just like, yeah, they didn't want our help. That's what they get. It might be a need for current here.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
No, they don't.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front line, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
It would seem so. Though the Popularis determined that the 1st Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Oh, now you're gonna assume
the information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Oh, we have this radio? That has a cryptic message?
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
Uh-oh.
My friends! I must speak with you! A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Oh, yeah.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Jullus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Nodders.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
This dude's so emo. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to punch him. Donuts, boys. Alright, I got the twins with me. No. And we're level 83. Well, we better keep going. Yeah, once I reach level 84, yeah, I gotta upgrade gear. At least this has a better random wild encounter theme and then Shadowbringers. I think that's like the only disappointing thing about Shadowbringers music is the regular enemy encounter music. That's just like this. Yeah. Coming? New Etherite. Nice. Wait, is this up or down? What is this? It's like it's under. Dude, you don't trust us still? Come on. So emo. Oh, it's down here. There's our way. dude. This is like the subway level in Devil May Cry 5. So I'm like, wait a minute, am I playing Devil May Cry 5 right now? Hello. Let me attune. There's a sightseeing log. Oh my gosh, really? Not yet?
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The First?
The First?
I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our Emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting, after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but... believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together? To face our problems as one?
Good speech, guys.
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Come on.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop! Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
No.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Oh, look at me thinking of Emmett.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Lots of talkie-talkie, lots of philosophies clashing. Can I attune to the 8 for ride? No. It's you. Oh. Murderer. Let's fly this. Yes. No? Hey, we're gonna help. No. Yep, we're still going. I thought I'm gonna stop, but... There's the Aether Current. Give me that. Nope. Slide and a sightseeing log. Yeah. Nope, sorry. What are your thoughts about magic? Sorry, Julius. Always the last one. Holding nothing. But I'm cold. Yeah, I held it. It's like, damn, was I holding something? No. No good deed. makes me want to like take a nap right now too.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
What's up, Ken? What's up, Dacre? What's up?
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
Think it. Where are you?
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Oh, good.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all what I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cult? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Euless spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here, as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
I'm not surprised.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything is fine.
Get them out of here.
Don't worry. You'll be saved. Where's Julius? Julius. I'm saying his name with I's. There's no I in his name. I'm like, hello. bombs. Where's Oko?
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Not to switch sides.
It's no use.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Oh, look at the twin brother-sister moment. Yep, pleasure.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
Foreshadowing.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear.
That's
Maybe
why a lot
both,
of people
for good
are
measure.
on Team Alizé. You go,
Thank you,
girl.
Alize.
Anyway. Oh, look who's here to save.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Well, sorry, Julius.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
Come on, guys.
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Stop! Both of you!
Oh?
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Well.
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision.
Yep, take the L, buddy. Take the L. Hold the L.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh, Oh, he's gonna shoot himself? He's gonna shoot himself. Oh. Dude. What a coward.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
Or he shoots himself.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
He's a dumb nut. I hold the L, but come on, dude. Yeah. True Ernest. He is a... Come on. Yeah, I'm out there. Alright, I'm actually gonna stop here. That's... Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Yeah, we did a lot. I think 6 hours. That's cute, jeez. Yeah. More tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Thanks for lurking. Thumbs up if you enjoyed today's long MSQ stream for Endwalker. Subscribe to see more.